What's up everybody? We finally have some music. Everyone's been requesting music and we finally have music. Now, I don't know yet what music would be the best, but we'll experiment and we'll see. I don't know also. If it's too loud, too soft, I have no idea. But we're getting there. We're learning. Gonna figure out what's the best. In any case, welcome to day 46 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. So, what shall be the plan today? And if you are joining, please tell me, is the audio too loud, too soft, too distracting? Let me know. So, day 46. What shall be the plan today? I think the plan is we make an MD file. day46.md. As that's been the case the last few days, we are pushing hard on Genepedia. Just improve it. Then I do have some good news. The Invoice Generator has been approved on Steam. So if I were to go to Steam right now, do I have it open? There we go. Roselt Invoice Generator. Now it says post as coming soon, but I have actually already approved it or posted it. So it should be live already. And hello Ian, how is the music? We finally have music. Is the music too soft, too loud, too distracting? What do you think? How's it currently? Is it too soft, too loud, or what? Okay, so next up, we need to submit a game build now for the Invoice Generator. Now, I don't know when we'll do this, but I don't think it'll take too long, so I'm hoping to possibly do it this weekend. I joined like the second before you turned it off. It should still be on though, the music. I can see it shows it's playing. Oh, very soft. Yeah, I can put it louder. So, how's that? Sorry, it sounded like you turned it off. Yeah. Is that maybe better? Alrighty, so let's continue here. I don't know yet exactly if I'll be working on the QR code generator or the invoice generator tonight, but we'll list it down just in case we do work on it. Let's jump right in here. Also, I have been playing with Claude Code almost the entire day. I've reached my limit, I think, twice or 3 times today. The 5-hour limit. So yeah, so these songs are not copyrighted. We've also made some other cool improvements. So obviously we have the chat that we can turn off and on. Nothing changed there. But we can also switch to the main cam, like so. And then back, as we please. So slowly we're making some improvements, you know. And it's quite easy for me to like switch back and forth. So yeah. Okay, so since we are basically at our limit for Claude Code again, and there's like, it's gonna be a while until it resets again, I think my plan is to basically pick up where it left off and continue in either Cursor or VS Code. I think that's most likely the plan. So let me see if I can open it up in Cursor by any chance. I just want to add here as well, QR code generator. Maybe continue working on it. And we'll do the same for the invoice generator. I'm not 100% sure if I will be continuing on it tonight. Yes, Renti, we finally got some music. How's the music? It took me forever to like find music and also like decide what to play. I'm still not sure about what we are playing, but yeah, we'll figure it out. At least we got music playing, and like I just showed Ian, we can also now switch to main cam, like you can see, and then also switch back to like the normal view. So if it's just me talking or whatever, little extreme for vibe coding. I see. I don't know what else to pick. So we have quite a few options here. Shall I just go random and we kind of see what we get? Why not? We'll go random. So I'll send you the channel, Serenity, and then you can pick something from there if you want to. I'll send it to you on Steam. Then I'll let you pick a song or songs. I just popped you a Steam message. You'll see the channel there. Right now we are on random, by the way, so I don't know what's gonna play, it's just completely random. How loud is the music compared to me speaking? Because obviously I don't want the music to overpower what I'm saying. But preferably I don't want people talking or singing. I'm not used to coding with music as well, so it's gonna take me some time getting used to it like this. Okay, profile editor, now 2 tabs. The edit page is split into tabs. Info, okay. I have this song on Spotify, lol. Nice. Yeah, they have some pretty cool tracks, these guys. Okay, a structured form covering the fields from yours. Man, I can't focus. I need to turn the music slightly softer, even if it's just for me. Maybe I'll do this. Like so. Something like that, maybe. It's now softer for me, but I think it should be louder for you guys. At least, I don't know. So the current sound, or the current volume, how is it compared to how I'm speaking? A structured form covering the fields from your screenshot, title, first name, middle name, okay. I need to go see what it actually means. Oh, okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. This isn't exactly what I had in mind, to be honest. Okay. Okay, Serenity is sending me some stuff here. Let me go have a look. So Serenity, I haven't checked out that UFD channel yet. So I don't want to use that specific one. But the one I'm using right now, I know I can definitely use. I know you sent me that UFD one last time, but I haven't had time to really fully check them out just yet. I don't like, so I've been working with Fable and the Fable 5 and Opus 4.8 pretty much the whole day, and I must say I'm not too impressed. It keeps making like mistakes and things that I would have like thought it would like just get right. So like for the price, it's not great. I asked in their stream and it's not incorporated. Yeah, but who answered that? Like did the actual channel answer and say that? Okay, I think we need to start and improve this. So let me go into... Okay, which model do we choose now? I think we go GPT 5.4. Oh wait, we were gonna use cursor. I forgot about that. Okay, let's jump to cursor, I think. We could technically use Codex a bit as well. Yeah, let's give Codex a try again. Since I still have access to it. A chat moderator answered me. Okay. Would you mind sending me the channel quickly? Like not a playlist, but an actual channel. For some reason I can't click towards the channel from this playlist. Don't know why. Okay. But can't I paste images? Oh. For the profile page edit page, I don't want us to have tabs at the top and then again tabs lower. Just one set of tabs for this. I'm opening them right now, Serenity. Hey, the music. Yes, sir, Mr. Astro. And the thing is, Serenity, that channel, nowhere on the channel, it like says that it's copyright free music. I know a moderator said it is, but like nothing else there says it. I just don't want to take a risk, you know? Yeah, it is non-copyrighted. Sean Banana, boy, that is listening to music. Let's give the first prompt. I first want to fix this stupid thing it did, yeah? I do kind of like what it did here for us, to be honest. This is actually nice. The photo part sucks though. Yeah, we shouldn't have to reference it from media. There should be a better way. If you check the stream, it says there, okay? I'll go check it out. Yes, you're saying we need to use these guys, right? You're welcome to use UFD Music Library, DMCA free in all forms of video content, such as long-form videos, short-form videos, or live streaming on platforms such as YouTube and Twitch. Please note, however, that the music provided is not in the public domain and I retain full copyright ownership. And while credit is appreciated, it is not required. This permission is specifically for use in video content and does not extend to other uses such as... Yeah, so this bothers me. Oh, I think I said this last time as well. That this does bother me. Because what if I use these videos and the content in the videos for something outside of being a video? I remember reading this actually. So the fact that it limits me to just video content bothers me. Is this South African? Is this from the like the UFD Tech channel? Is this their music channel? Yeah, but just for videos. So what if I want to use it? Well, what if I decide to take this video and somehow use it for something else? That's cool. I did not know that. I'll give them a subscribe then. How did I not know this then about this channel? They don't even have their main channel linked. How do you know it's from the same people? If you don't use it to make other music, you will be fine. But what if I take parts of, like, let's say, the live stream, and I use it in a game or in an app, as an example, and the music is playing there? Okay, interesting. Info box profile page. I don't like this. It was Serenity, since I know it's now from UFD Tech, I'll definitely have a bit of a deeper look. And that does sway me towards using them even more. So I'll definitely look at it. Not in this live stream, but I will definitely look at it. I'll go through some of their songs probably tomorrow. Oh man, it did this again. No, get rid of the tabs at the top. I see, Serenity, I see. Sure, you know what? When I get my DAW working, what is DAW? Digital audio workstation. Sounds very interesting. A program that allows to make music using MIDI tracks. Okay. Got it, I aimed at the wrong set. I'm going to remove the top profile tab row and move the info box profile selection into the lower edited tab position. So there's only one section switcher down there. I found the page already has the top markup removed, but the profile editor bootstrap still has the old tab assumptions. Okay. Think for profile. I think right now my plan for tonight is to try and fix this. Oh, sorry, I worked quite a bit on Genepedia since the last stream, so some things might be different, but right now I'm trying to finish off the profile editing. That's my current goal. Hide a B# this diminished minus server coordinate. I'll be right back.
Let's have a bit of fun till I my downfall, my love. If you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar,
Ay.
why we lose.
Hey Malik, what is up, my dude? Okay, let's see what the AI did for us. Okay, info box and profile page. Okay. Okay. Sure. Bro, they shadow banned my comment. Thank you, Malik. Everyone's been asking for songs, so I guess it's about time we get some songs, you know. I did try Fable, and I wasn't impressed, to be honest. So it used up my entire 5-hour session with just one prompt, which is crazy. So, and then the next day, I basically told it continue on the previous prompt, and then it used up not that much, but it probably used up, well, so it did use a few, I'm not sure how much, and then I gave it a follow-up prompt again because it made lots of mistakes, and then it almost used up the entire 5-hour session again. And then from there I switched to Opus 4.8, and I did lots of 4.8 the entire day as well. And yeah, but I did give it quite complex prompts with lots of subtasks. And right now we're busy trying to fix all the issues that Fable and Opus 4.8 caused us. I'm listening. So, Astro, that's actually a great idea, because it's something that I have actually been thinking about. You'll see I've been using Microsoft Copilot. I have it open here, and I really like the idea of having like an AI agent that I can just like trigger at any point that I can actually speak to. And it would be cool if the agent could also see my screen. Now the thing is, on Windows, if you are using Microsoft Copilot, what I just described is exactly what Microsoft Copilot is on Windows. It can see your screen, you can trigger it with Hey Copilot, and you can actually let it do some stuff for you as well. But that we don't have on Linux. And the more I've been using Microsoft Copilot here, the more I have been wanting something like that, but for Linux. So it's a great idea. I think I would actually be quite keen to do that eventually. That would be quite nice. Maybe. We make it open source and we make sure it works great on Linux. Yeah, I think it could be nice. Definitely something to look into. Okay, so now we don't have the HTML mode anymore, but I'm actually okay with that, to be honest. I'm gonna switch to GPT-5 Mini to save some prompts here on some basic things. Please remove the attached elements from the people page profile edit page.
Check never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can do the most, I would never thank her. Got it ready, I'm just waiting on the treasure. Going all the way like I'm Prancer. She gon' break my shirt cause she mad at me. It's a tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm bound to be. Pride why my ass for your salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoochie and me junk. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Doing all that you ask me I can't do. Flexing what I got, she gon' move it like a dancer. Wondering what's next, no one like an answer. No, you just don't have the answer. Check never bounce, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can do the most, I'll never thank her. Going all the way like I'm Prancer.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. Let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't.
I think over time we'll start making like a playlist of actual songs that we like. But for now, just random, whatever comes up. Okay, I think we need to make quite a few improvements here. Display name defaults to the assembled name. Yeah, that's not what I want there, to be honest. Oh, I can't control. Oh, Control Z doesn't work. Oh no. Okay, we gotta fix Control Z as well, because that's quite important. How can you not have Control Z? That's like essential. Make sure that you are able to use Control Z on the info page. Let's wait for this one to finish. Wee-oo.
Saw you in a field of ice and snow, holding out your hand for me to go. Wasn't scared to see you, always knew it in my bones that something here was bound to take.
I think these items also need to be like full width. Okay, I'll refresh here. Yeah, it's making changes, but like, what's it actually doing? Remove headers / status elements that are not needed on the people. Okay. Okay, sure. Sure, please X-ray Jason to see if he didn't eat your shades. No, I actually found the shades. But I forgot to bring it into this room. So I can't get it right now. But from tomorrow, we'll have shades again. So yeah, I found it. It was on the complete opposite side of this house. Almost under a bed. I'm not liking these songs too much. Let's see what we can find. Okay, they have playlists. I'm just busy looking for a nice playlist. Okay, so there's one here for work, study, and chill. So I'm guessing that might be the one that we should be using. Okay, let's see it or hear it. Info box should be selected by default. Please make first name and We're missing a last name. We should have a last name here. I'm just realizing now. So we got first name, middle name. Okay. Write the placeholders like, okay. Please, oh, what do I say? Please make the name section be name section text be written like this, and make sure we got all the options. The sections need to be full width as well. Did you strangle the trees for it? No, sir. Identify details shown in the info box at the top of the profile. Relationships, siblings, spouses, children come from the family tree. Okay, I don't think we need that, to be honest. Get rid of this. It's really crap not having a free model anymore, because now even doing basic stuff like removing this text takes a whole request, which sucks, honestly. Whenever there is a location type field, like the attached one, then it needs to look like the attached screenshot and offer many different things to type in. When you start typing in the main top edit box, it should actually be a search and allow you to search for a location and get a drop down of locations matching your search. Look at the attached image. You'll notice that there is some space between the full header and the edit page header. Please get rid of that space. For the date and times, it should always be exact before, after, and between. When you select between, it should look like the attached screenshot. When you start typing a cause of death, it should suggest ones for you with a drop down. So as you type, it's suggesting ones based on what you are typing. But you can still enter your own custom one as well if you don't find what it gives you. Hey, we got some prompts going here, quite a few prompts. It's been a while since we had so many prompts going. I like it, I like it. It's good, it's good.
You said that you've been lonely, makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you.
The occupation should just be like the cause of death. Whenever you start typing something, it should suggest with a drop down a bunch of occupations based on what you are typing.
You said there ain't no reason, but I sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay. No way.
Look at the attached screenshot. Notice how the combo box does not have the same height as the datetime box. They should always be the same. Also, datetime boxes should be an actual datetime picker. So I should be able to type a datetime, but also I should be able to get a drop down with an actual date picker. For the photo section, there should be a way for me to upload a photo straight from here, but also see the existing media images and then select one of them. So the UI overall sucks here and it should be improved.
You said that you've been searching inside
How good is GPT-5 Mini? I might be over using my model. I always had it set to 5.5 medium. So GPT-5 Mini is terrible, but it's cheap, so I use it. It does get the job done. Most of the stuff that I have done have been done using GPT-5 Mini. So overall, it's pretty good. I use it mostly, but the only reason why I use it is because it's cheap. Like if cost was not a factor, I would not be using GPT-5 Mini. The other models are way better. In my opinion, GPT-5 Mini is so bad that it should be free. Like, it should not even cost any money. You can see it costs 0.33 times. Now, in my opinion, it should just be free. That's how bad it is. But overall, if like cost is an issue, then GPT-5 Mini is pretty good for the price. That I must say. You could get quite a lot done with GPT-5 Mini. But you'll see I split my prompts up. So you'll see I have a bunch of prompts queued here. So I don't give it two large prompts. I give it a bunch of small stuff, and each small thing is a separate prompt. And that's basically how I work with GPT-5 Mini. Whereas if you go up to, like, let's say GPT 5.5, then in that case I can give it multiple tasks in one prompt. I don't know, I just use my $20 sub with Codex. I don't know if that's the best way to go. I'm not building anything large, but also don't have tons of money either. Yeah, so I don't have too much experience with Codex. I only recently got access to Codex. I don't actually have Codex myself. The Codex account I'm busy using here is someone else's account. So I have not used this a lot, to be honest. I mostly use GitHub Copilot with my GPT-5 Mini. I don't even see that model. So on Codex, I see GPT 5.4 Mini. So GPT 5.4 Mini is also pretty good. You can actually get quite a lot done with GPT 5.4 Mini. So if you want to save on like tokens and all that, GPT 5.4 Mini is also a very good choice. I've used GPT 5.4 Mini a lot as well. Unfortunately, in GitHub Copilot, GPT 5.4 Mini is a bit expensive, so I don't use it anymore. But it used to be cheaper, and when it was cheaper, I did use it quite a bit. But yeah, nowadays I don't. They got rid of Codex name, I think. It's just have 5.4 and 5.5 for me to choose. Do you pay API? No, so I just have GitHub Copilot essentially. There's no API cost and all that. You just use it. That's it. So the way GitHub Copilot works is you pay per month, and then you get to use these models. And next to them, you can see like how much they cost. So on the tier that I'm on, I get to do 1,500 requests per month. And like this multiplier tells me how much a request takes. As an example, GPT 5.4 is 6 times, meaning that if I do one prompt for GPT 5.4, it would take 6 of my requests. get rid of this attached. Why is there a save info box? Wait a minute, I gotta think about this. We've got a save here at the bottom, but then there's also a save changes top right. That doesn't make sense. So in GitHub Copilot, you still have codecs as well, by the way. So you'll see here, I still have the codecs models. If I go here, you'll see I've got GPT 5.3 codecs as an example. Remove the text that says saving opens a pull request for review and align the save box to the right side, and then on the left of the button it should have text that pops up that says unsave changes if you have made changes. The save info box should not have its own button. Both the info box and the profile page should use the same save changes button that's top right. Why is the location search API in PHP? Could that not just be in the front end? Is PHP really needed for that? On the attached row, when I have profile page selected, it doesn't show that I have profile page selected. Also, can we move the Save Changes button into the same row, but have it right aligned? Cheers, Serenity. Good night.
I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice. I'm here when you need my voice.
Looks like the internet is quite good tonight. So we might be able to put the bitrate just a little bit higher. So I'm going to try that right now and see if it holds up. Yeah, put the bitrate higher. And it seems good still. Fantastic. I see we've got 10 viewers as well. Welcome everybody. We have music playing for the first time on the stream. So if it's too loud, just let me know. So I don't know yet what is too loud and what's not too loud. You guys need to tell me. We'll type here for codex. Please turn the contact page into a... Hold on. Please change the UI for the contact page. For now, it doesn't need to work, but please change the UI for the contact page. It needs to be an actual contact form. I want there to be a drop down where they select what kind of contact this is, whether it's just a general question, whether it's a bug report, or whether it's a feature request. Have we got a failure? Why? Why, man? Why? Do we just retry then? But will we lose all of these ones now? I don't know. Okay, now looks like we are good still. What kind of stuff can we add into the left sidebar? Please give me some suggestions. I'm thinking we definitely need a way to create a new family tree. So you can add an item for that. You can decide what it's supposed to be called, and then suggest what other ones we can add there. Look at the attached elements. Currently, I have to click either on the switch or on the actual text to switch it. I want to also be able to click on the space between the toggle and the text. The contact page is currently very ugly, as you can see by the attached screenshot. Please fix and improve it. Also, for the reasons, I want all words to start with a capital letter. And then if you are logged in on the website, then I want it to automatically fill in your name and your email. And that should not be editable then as well. I also want this to work with GitHub issues. So if you click on send message, it should open up a GitHub issue. And the label for the issue should either be question, bug, or enhancement.
Thin ice, walking on my own. Playing nice, should I let it go? You said that it would change, but you're going home, and I'm losing hope. Nobody thought it all.
Hey Malak, welcome back. I'm thinking now, since we are creating a GitHub issue, I don't think we need to enter or even show your name and your email. It can just be the reason, and then we need a subject and then a message. And then it would be nice if we can also attach some kind of info about the user, such as what browser they are using, what operating system, what screen resolution, etc. Whatever info you think would be relevant to include in the GitHub issue. Oh yeah, I forgot your account is banned, Malak. That sucks, man. But get yourself GitHub Copilot, because there is a free version. Then at least you can use that a tiny bit.
Stop the time, 'cause I wanna freeze this moment. Make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you
Are you saying the free GitHub Copilot gives you haiku? If that's the case, then that's cool. I've never used the free one, so I don't actually know what it gives and doesn't give. I've been a paid GitHub Copilot user pretty much since the beginning, because when GitHub Copilot came out, they came out in like a technical preview. I'm not sure why, but they gave me access to it. So I've pretty much been on some kind of paid tier since the beginning.
stop the time, 'cause I wanna freeze this moment. Make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you, suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you make it?
I'm sure it does support custom skills.
I need a scarecrow after what you did, 'cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing.
I'm not sold on this music still. I don't fully like it just yet, but I know we do need music. Oh, that's a lot of changes. W song. Glad you like it, Malak. This thing is like way over engineering here now.
Some things are meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got that hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me and said.
About songs, try listening to Genepedia. Mania. What's that? Let me look it up. Hitomania. Looks interesting, but it looks copyrighted as well. I don't know if I'll be able to actually listen to it. Remove the attached elements. First one. So this one, yeah, this one right here. I'll listen to it tonight and see, but not on stream. The attached element should look like elements and things from other pages. Look at the home page and the header as an example. Look at how the borders, corners, fields, etc. look. Drop downs, all that. I can see they changed their pricing now. We can get the new paid plans. It was frozen for a bit while they figured out what pricing should be. You mean for the GitHub Copilot? The GitHub Copilot prices, they changed it like a week ago already. And you could already upgrade to a higher tier plan from last week regarding GitHub Copilot. But they no longer have the annual plans, if I'm not mistaken. So you can't get that anymore. So if I go here to GitHub Copilot. Also, welcome to the chat again, CZS. Yeah, so these are the plans. And you can now upgrade to the max one if you want to. So you click here, upgrade to max. You click upgrade now, and then it gives you some stuff. Let me just see if there's no private information. Okay, so there is private information, so I can't show it. But I basically click on that upgrade button, and then immediately it takes me to a payment page. And then I can pay to have max. But you'll see there's no more annual plans. There's only month to month now. Oh, Malik, I see here. You get Haiku 4.5 and GPT-5 Mini on the free plan. Yeah, so currently we are on this one, Pro Plus. That's our current plan. Message retracted. Instead of a back to page link button, could we rather have a breadcrumb? I see, I see. How's the music, by the way? We finally have some music. Is the music not too loud or too soft, or how is it? Oh no, it broke this page. Oh no. The contact page is now completely broken. Can't even see it. Hope everything is well with you. It is indeed, Hakushi. Hakushi, Hakushi. What about you? Are you doing good? We're always vibing, Hakushi. Always vibing. As long as you are well enough to vibe code, then I guess you are good. Good enough. Did an epic server today, almost ready to ship as prototype. Gonna use it to store customer data, both public and private. Nice. Exciting stuff, Hakushi. Very exciting stuff. The best part for me about like programming and vibe coding is actually shipping a product and seeing people actually use it. That's the best part. Knowing that you made something that someone else is using. That's just so cool. I still remember to this day the first time I released an application onto the internet, and the next day I saw that actual people, like random people on the internet, actually downloaded my software and used it. That feeling is just so powerful, you know. My first ever program that I released on the internet was a very simple page. I might have a photo of it. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. Well, I hope I have a photo. We'll see now shortly. Okay, now I don't have a photo yet, but I do have a newer version of what that program ended up being. So give me a second, I'll show it now. Okay, so this is basically my first ever program that I made. Now, the screenshot you see here is not the first version. I did end up adding more stuff to it, so this is a bit of a newer version. But essentially, the very first version, it did not have this top bar, and it had less colors than this one. And the idea was that you click on a color, and then you see the color display. That was how it started. And then from there, it evolved into what you see here, which is like a color picker. So you click on a color name, it shows the color, and you can see the VCL Delphi color code for it. And then eventually this program evolved even more. Eventually I rebuilt it to support many more colors and different things. But this version ended up never actually releasing, so I never actually released this. It was never finished, and I think, if I remember correctly, I actually lost the source code of it. And so all of my work was just lost. I think I spent a year, maybe even more than a year, turning the old version into this version. And so I had to start over again. I'll show you shortly. And so this was then the version I made when I started over. I decided to basically simplify it and just go back to focusing on Delphi. And so this was the result of it. So you had the Delphi VCL color code. You could add a custom color or select some pre-made colors. Oof, lost the source code. Too bad, man. Looks great. Love the retro feeling of it. Windows 98. Yeah, so that I made back in 2013. So yes, it's a long time ago. And then fast forward more, I evolved that version into this version. So I ended up adding back some color sliders. And yeah, that was basically the next version of it. And then fast forward even more, I have quite a list here. It became this, so I evolved it finally to support more languages. So now we have Delphi, HTML, C++, a full color picker here. Oh yeah, Kushi, I've been coding for many years. I started writing code in 2007, almost 20 years ago. You want to see how that program you saw was the very first program I actually released onto the internet, and that I released on the internet around 2013 or 2012 was the first version, and I can show you how that looks today. Give me a second. So that very same program, the first ever program I made, I still have it today. I'm still working on it today. And this is how it currently looks. So, you'll see... Oh man, what am I doing? Zoom out. So, it's now a full-blown color picker. You have lots of colors on the left-hand side. Different modes, etc. Different languages. We've also expanded it to have other tools, so it's not just the color picker. It now also has many other tools on the left hand side, as you can see. But yeah, that's basically where it started. Looks like an everything color tool. Yep. Okay, the contact page is fixed but not fixed. The full page toolbar is missing from the contact page. What about you, Akushi? What is your history? How did you get into this? I have to focus a little bit and write an email. No problem. Enjoy. Cheerio. Good luck. Focus on your email. Thanks for staying in the chat as well. Okay, so we got the full page toolbar back. Remove the contact Genepedia text within the attached element. And the attached element should not have a rounded border. It should look like the other borders in the app. And then it should be full width. Remove the random question text and make the send message button look like other buttons on the website and align the button to the right. Make the reason drop down look better. Take inspiration from the profile drop down in the header.
When I'm scared, I send a flare and you're here in a flash. When I ask, oh dear love, where did we come from? You say that like the sun, I had the will and mission, but the wrong position. I was open, praying for a sign, until I found a lighthouse in your heart. Shining like a beacon of bright stars. I was alive for wandering far, until I found a lighthouse guiding me out the dark. You guided me out the dark. Direto da favela. Na pista, todo mundo se joga. Pela
Actually, the container that is currently attached, the attached container should actually be somewhat indented. It should be like the container on the home page. And then as for the fields on the contact page, such as the reason drop down, subject field and message, they should not have rounded borders either. The site is slowly coming together now. Starting to look finally a bit usable and nice. Also, we have a main face cam as well now. As you can see. So we can talk and we can jam out. Choose different songs, you know. But the encoding seems a bit slow. Are we lagging?
She cries at night. Our hearts grow fierce, our minds aware. We carry on, oh, we carry on, carry on.
Yeah, it looks like we might be lagging if I put it up big. I think it's too much to handle for the CPU. Oh well. So be it. I'm not finding many songs that I actually like, to be honest. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit better. The subject should be underneath the reason. Please look at the subject and message boxes. They should be the same width as the reason one. Also, can we add icons for the reason drop down items? Let's jump into the QR code generator. We'll use codecs. Gotta fix these public facing pages. So we'll just say here, please go through all of the public facing pages such as pricing, and public. Make sure it all looks great and professional and clearly markets our apps in a great way. For the iframe on the public page, zoom it out a bit. When I go to the page people edit page, I just see the attached choose an image and I can't get rid of it. Something is broken on this page, please fix it. Let's jump into our invoice generator and do some tasks here. That orange attached line from the orange wave template is supposed to be at the bottom of the page. It's supposed to be like a footer almost.
I'm just kinda sick.
Something weird is going on here. Because I kept saying GPT 5.4 for this prompt, but then every time the prompt finished, yeah, it keeps taking me to GPT 5 mini, even though I'm choosing a different prompt. But for some reason, it's just choosing to use GPT 5 mini. But I'm clearly giving it a different model. So weird. Okay, well, let's revert that then. Because clearly, GitHub Copilot currently is broken. And if this doesn't work, then we'll switch over to Cursor, I think. I'm quite keen for some Cursor. Let me get my Cursor ready. I'm busy opening up Cursor right now. Alrighty. So on Cursor we have Genepedia right here, boys and girls. Okay, we'll change the UI slightly. I will keep using Visual Studio Code for the browser, but we'll use Cursor for the AI. Let's wait for this one to finish though. Fable 5 Max. Dun, 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 dun. Let's check how our invoice maker is going. So I basically told the invoice maker that this orange part should be at the bottom, and it could not fix it. Come on, bro. Don't see any changes. Yep, it's just still there. Okay, let's try again, but I'll give it GPT 5.4 as well and see what happens. If I wanted to do this from someone who has never coded in his life, where do you suggest me to start to learn? So the best way to start is most likely Microsoft Copilot, just because most people are using Windows. Are you currently on Windows? Because if you are, then Microsoft Copilot is most likely a great way to start, because I'll show you. If I open up Microsoft Copilot, which is exactly what you see here, right? You can set it to think deeper, and you can tell it stuff like, let me go look at your channel. Give me 1 second. So I'll paste it, but I'll paste it this photo I don't have, but I also own a Steam Deck. Okay, so I also don't have Windows. I'm using Linux because I'm on the Steam Deck, but luckily Microsoft Copilot is cross-platform, so it does work on Mac OS as well as Linux, but it is slightly worse. But it's still a good way to start. So like, I could paste it, your YouTube channel. I could give it the link as well, and I can tell you here, please make me a website for my YouTube channel. It must be using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So I give it something as simple as that. I click send. So this is an old way to do like vibe coding. There are much better ways, but this is most likely the easiest way to start. Because just like this, you have a website. It builds the code for you. Now ChatGPT has this as well. It doesn't have to be Microsoft Copilot. It could also be ChatGPT as an example. So I've got the code. I copied the code, as simple as that, so I have the code copied, right? Then I go to somewhere on my computer. So I'll quickly do it here. Website for YouTube. Okay, so I'm on my computer. I made a new folder, and I'll make a new file here. The file will be called index.html. Okay, we open this file in Kate. I paste in that code, I press save, that's it. Now I can open this in my browser. And there we see the first version of your website. Now, there's going to be issues, like you can see there are issues. But now we can go back and forth with the AI. So I can copy, I can take a screenshot. So I took a screenshot, go back to Microsoft Copilot, I paste it, I tell it the header looks horrible, please improve it. Okay, so I sent it a photo of the header. Now it's improving it. Now it's giving me the section of the header's code. Now I don't actually want this, so I'll tell it just give me all of the code that I can copy and paste straight into the index.html file. So now it's thinking again. Okay, there's busy giving me the code. So we wait a bit. Okay, looks like it's finished. So again, we come back here. We copy it to our clipboard. We go back here. We say open with Kate. We paste it in. We save it. We go back to our browser, and now we can refresh your website. Is it any better if I'm already so if you already have Claude Pro? Then that's much better. Rather use that then. So if you have the Steam Deck is great for it. You can come on to, so switch to desktop mode. Once you are in desktop mode, open up your KDE Discover Store, and then inside here you can look for Visual Studio Code. I can go to installed. Well, mine's going to take a while to load, but look for Visual Studio Code. You download that, and then you'll basically have exactly what I have here. And then there's actually a Claude Code extension that you install, and then you can rather prompt Claude Code from here, and that would be much better. Rather do that if you're already paying for Claude Code. So yeah, definitely use Claude then. There's many ways to use Claude Code. You could use like their normal app. You can use the terminal. You can use the extension. It doesn't really matter where or how you use it. But definitely rather use Claude. Exactly the same way we did here. You just prompt it. Just give it this exact prompt I gave you here, and you'll see it works. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it'll save you the time of creating the folder and the index file, because Claude would do that for you. So it saves some time. You don't need to copy and paste the code. Claude will just put it in there for you. What I showed you here was the old way of doing it. But it's still an easy way, and it's free at least. Well, I'm gonna switch to cursor, but I think I want to commit my code first, even though it's not finished yet. Sweet. Well, let me know how it goes. What do you want to make? Like, do you have something specific in mind, like a website or an app or what? You know what, we could actually try the full cursor experience and test it out a little bit. So let's first see if we can zoom out here. The zoom out never works in the good cursor. It always like changes it. So like if I refresh this page, it doesn't keep the zoom level that I actually set for it. Which is not nice. Enter full screen. No, don't want that. Show bookmarks. Browser zoom. Zoom. Yeah, my wife is a fashion designer. I want to build her a personal website and portfolio, contact, etc. Okay, yeah. So Claude will be able to do this very easily. Like, I reckon if you start right now, like in the next hour, you'll have something that's good enough to make live and publish. By just simply prompting the way we are prompting right here. Just going back and forth, making small changes the whole time until you're happy. Let me log in here. It has never been easier to make a website or an app. Like, AI have gotten so good that it's just so easy. Anyone can do it. You don't need to have any prior experience in programming or a computer science background. Literally anyone. Once I have finished product, how could I publish the website? That's the best way. Okay, so the easiest way to publish your website is using GitHub Pages. So I'll send you the link here, GitHub Pages. That's a terrible link. I don't see any nice like tutorial But if you want, once you are ready to publish, you can let me know and I will show you live. Like while live streaming, I will show you exactly step by step how to get it published. But it's also very easy. Essentially, you go onto GitHub, you make a repository, you give it a name, you upload your files, and you either make it live or you give it a custom domain and then make it live. But yeah, in short, that's basically it. So it's very easy. Like I said, anyone can do it.
The skyline's glowing, takes me back in time.
My pleasure, man. I wish you the best of luck and I hope you make some cool stuff. I'm sure your wife will be happy. You'll see, it's very easy. Like I said, anyone can do it. It's gotten really easy compared to how it was, and it's just gonna keep getting even easier and easier. Easier and better and cheaper. The role of a programmer will not exist in a few years. There will not be anyone who writes code. I don't know how long, whether it's going to be a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, who knows? But the writing is on the wall for the traditional programmer. Unfortunately. Programmers have basically made themselves obsolete. At least the traditional programming role. But that's fine. Roles come and go. Jobs come and go. People will find something else to do. Now I'm unsubscribing. How come? They self-destructed. Yep. But I think it's fine, you know. Like, I think that jobs will always come and go. Because the industries, the world changes, you know. So, sure, many people will lose their jobs, but they'll find something else. What's the hardest thing to do vibe code wise right now? Finding money to pay for it. AI is currently very expensive. That's the hardest thing about using AI in vibe coding is actually paying to use it. Sure, there are cheap and free models that you can use, so you don't actually have to pay for it. But if you want to like make good progress and not waste time, you're gonna have to pay for it, and it's quite expensive. So the biggest barrier right now is the cost. Now the cost is getting better and better, but yeah, that I would say is the hardest. In terms of actually doing stuff, it's only gotten easier. I don't think there's anything hard about it anymore. It's just easy. Now, at least for the stuff I'm doing, it's easy. I just write something and the AI does it. Now there might be some industries where it is still difficult, like maybe electronics engineering or something. They might still struggle with some stuff when it comes to vibe coding. But for my needs, it's just easy. Now I do still have to use my brain sometimes. it's not like I'm just mindlessly typing a prompt and getting the AI. I do use my brain to like think of like the architecture and the frameworks and how the website should be built and all that. So I do still think about certain things, but it's becoming less and less because the AI is getting better and better. That's why I say anyone can wake up and just build a site, build an app with no background, no experience. What about integrations with other services or maybe payment integrations, something that involves encryption? Don't judge me, I'm not too versed on this, but I would assume that would be harder. So the same goes with that. It's just getting easier and easier and safer. Especially for the bigger, better models. Like you can see here, I have a login that's working, and this is fully vibe coded. Now I haven't, so you can even ask the AI to find issues and find security vulnerabilities in your software. So even if you vibe code something, there might be like security issues on it, but you can actually ask the AI to review it and fix those issues. So it's like AI reviewing AI, and that works well. Yeah, time and money. That's basically where we are currently. The barrier and the biggest thing is just time and money. We are getting to a point now where if you use the base models, there is less and less human involvement that is needed. Like, you can tell an AI to go create a business for you in a certain industry, and the AI can do it all. Like, no human required. That's where we are currently with the based AI models. Now, they are very expensive, but yeah, that's where we are. And it's going to get cheaper and cheaper. So, one AI can spawn multiple sub-AIs below it. And the big AI can manage all the sub-AIs and give all of them different roles and different tasks. Essentially a whole business. Everyone doing something in a business. Look at the subject and the message boxes. They seem to be outside of the container. And not only that, I need them to be the same width as the reason combo box. They're currently longer. What I've seen in people around me is they either have no idea how powerful AI is, or they do know but they don't have the time to use it. Yeah. So I live pretty remote and I don't really like see or speak to people like in real life. So so when I say in my circle, it's like people I watch on YouTube, and it seems like it's just getting like more and more easier, more and more popular. But I think it does depend on the country, and it depends on like who you are surrounded by. I do think you are correct. Yeah, many people still don't know how powerful it is. As for the excuse of not having time, I think you should make time, because AI is coming for many jobs. If you don't use AI, you are basically deprecating yourself, I think. In almost every job, AI can help you somehow. Even jobs where you don't think it can help you, like let's say you are like a plumber, like, so if you are a plumber, how do you think AI can help you? Well, AI can generate the invoice for you. AI can set up a quote for you. AI can find businesses in your area and basically cold call the businesses for you, offering your services, etc. There's always something AI can help you with, no matter what industry, I think. Email sent. Nice, Hakushi. I think I heard you ask how long I have been coding. I did some HTML coding back in 2004 maybe, but that knowledge is long gone. I see. So, Leon, one of the reasons why I started this live streaming vibe coding series is because it's gotten to a point where I even felt that I was falling behind. Even though I was using AI already, I felt like I was falling behind, and I had to make time to learn AI, you know? I had to basically force myself to use it more. And this live stream series is a great way to like use AI more. Plus, we are gonna be building some pretty cool stuff over time as well. I also hope that through these live streams, we are helping people like yourself. I want to get to a point as well where I can make stuff for people, and hopefully also teach people different things and like show people things. It would be cool at some point if people can like request an app or a website in the comments, and I do like a dedicated live stream where I actually make that for them. That would be cool as well. Because currently AI is expensive, you know, not everyone can afford it. But I want to get to a point where I personally can afford it, and then make stuff for people and show them that it's worth it. It's still not at the bottom. If you look at the attached screenshot, it should literally be at the bottom of that A4 page. I'll make sure I'm around for future streams. Thank you very much, Lian. And I hope to hear feedback from you on the AI. Would love to see what you make. Okay, this looks much better. So it even made some prices for us. I'll look at the exact prices later. I'm just gonna scan through it. It looks nice so far. Nice. Okay, I'm happy with this result. Not so much about this result though. We'll say here both screenshots on the public page should be an iframe that renders the app, and it should be zoomed out for desktop view and 16:9 aspect ratio. Yo, Tlorik, what is up, my dude? No, I have not bought Codex. It is someone else's Codex that they borrowed me. So I didn't buy it. I would love to have it at some point, but this isn't mine, unfortunately. It's just a borrow. In this attached container, I need the reason, subject and message field boxes to be full width, and I need the send message button to be completely right aligned. So Tlorik, technically it's not just that, it's also cursor as well as open code as well. The only thing that's actually mine is GitHub Copilot. So yeah. No way Claude Fable 5 is trash. So it's a bit clickbait, but what happened was last night we bought Claude Code and we tried Fable 5, and one prompt used up the entire 5-hour session and it didn't even finish it. And so I had a broken app, and then I waited 5 hours and I said continue, and actually finished it for me. Also used like 20% of my usage or something to finish it, and then I tested the changes and it just was not working. So then I did another Claude Fable 5 prompt to try and fix it. It used up almost the entire 5-hour session, and then it still was not great. And then we switched over to Opus 4.8 because I realized that Fable is just too expensive. I can't actually use it like this. I did have to have Fable on like the max reasoning and all that. And then I did like throughout today, I did maybe like, I don't know, 10 to 20 prompts with Opus 4.8 doing various different things. Yeah, so I didn't just stop there. After stream I kept going. I actually worked on it pretty much the entire day still, using Fable 5 and Opus 4.8, and overall I was not happy with what it gave me. Even Opus 4.8 like just wasn't giving me good results. Now I don't know why, but yeah, it just wasn't giving me like the prompts I was giving. I was expecting it to like just do the prompts, you know, and not make many mistakes. But yeah, it was just not doing well. Now I don't know why, but it just was not working well for me. Whereas if I use Cursor or Codex or GitHub Copilot, giving it that exact same prompt seems to work better. Now I think the reason for this might be because I'm using Claude Code as an extension. So that might be the reason why. Maybe if we don't use it as an extension, it might work better, like as a terminal or something, or the actual app. Because I have a feeling it might have just not worked well because I'm using it as the Claude Code extension in VS Code. But I'm not sure yet. I'm probably gonna play with it even more tomorrow, most likely off stream, just because I have some time during the day, but it's not like full dedicated time. It's just like enough time to do one prompt and then I have to go. Then I have time to do one prompt again, then I have to go. But so far it just wasn't working well. I have 4 Claude code open right now on my other monitor. I might need one more monitor. Nice, nice. Ah, there we go. That's looking better. Please make the drop down for reason look better. And also add icons. Oh, and Claudic, how do you like the music? And Akushi, we finally have music. Please add placeholder text for subject and message. Both subject and message is also mandatory. You have to type something in it. Nice, Akushi. Maybe I should try and see if I can also get another screen and see if it can handle it. Because the Type-C hub that I have here supports 4 different screens, so I can technically plug in 4 screens. So maybe we should try it at some point. I like how you literally talk to the AI. Yep. It's just easier that way, you know? For the search dropdown, I don't just want to see names, I also want to see date of birth and possibly date of death if they've passed away. So maybe like in brackets or something we have a from and a to or something like that. You can decide. Yes, I'm using OBS. So I didn't have time to properly look through all of these music. So I don't know which ones are instrumental or which are not. So I just like went for random, to be honest. I don't actually want people to be singing, to be honest. But I just have not had time to like properly look through it just yet. Let me see, maybe there's like a playlist that only has like non-singing. I'm busy having a look right now. I don't see one yet. There is a dubstep one. Let's try this one. I don't know. Too bad I can't use voice when using Claude code in terminal. Yeah. There are many voice-to-text speech like apps and stuff available. There's also one guy from the chat here that's also busy making an app like that allows you to use your voice and have text basically anywhere. So there are many options to overcome this. I am not from Tanzania, no. Ah, this is looking nice. It's starting to take shape. The reason drop down does not work. I'm clicking on it, but nothing is happening. You know where I'm from, Cloric. I think we're at the point where we need to start looking at committing our code, because we have 11,000 lines added and 4,000 lines removed, and we have not yet committed. So I think we desperately need to start looking at committing our code. Otherwise we might lose a lot of progress again, which has happened a few times already. So let me start looking at committing my code. Let's do the API first, I guess. Okay, API is committed. Let's commit the web framework as well as Genepedia. Bro, yesterday after your stream ended, I had a look at your old videos and I saw like, man, this guy's working from a long time. I have indeed, Claudic. Did you see anything interesting? Please can you commit and push all of my code for Genepedia? I've also been on YouTube for a very long time. I think I joined YouTube. You don't play CSGO now? Not really, no. I don't have time, so I have to choose between playing games or vibe coding, you know? And I do love both. I don't think there's a case of I like one above the other one. For me, both playing games as well as vibe coding or coding in general or programming or making stuff, I like them both the same. There's not one that's more fun than the other one. I like them both a lot, but obviously I can't do them both at the same time, so I have to choose. And right now I've chosen to vibe code. But I have a lot of hours on Counter-Strike. I will show you. And there you can see, I have more than 7,000 hours playing Counter-Strike 2. So yeah, I'm actually gonna be playing Counter-Strike Friday, this upcoming Friday. Not on stream, but I'm gonna be playing Counter-Strike most likely for most of the day. Yep, Cloric. Basically a whole year of 24/7 playing. I have played Counter-Strike almost not at all this year, so not many hours this year. Hey Emu! How are you doing? Have you played with Fable? What have you done so far? Any cool stuff? I'm very keen to hear your feedback. I played with Fable 5 and Opus 4.8 pretty much the entire day. Oh, Emu, how do you like the music? We finally have music. Nope, not touch, use Opus, I see. The session limits I saw yesterday from you scared me. So, I have a suspicion why Fable was so horrible for me. I think the reason why it's not working well might be because I'm using it as an extension in VS Code. Now, because I say so because I also tried out Opus 4.8 and I did many prompts throughout the day. I also tried the plan mode and like I got some successes, but mostly it was not living up to my expectation. Now, I think it might have been because I'm using the extension, because from what I've seen is that it doesn't look like Claude Code can actually see the browser. and it can't actually access the browser, so it doesn't know how the website looks that it's creating. Whereas if I use Codex or GitHub Copilot or Cursor, all three of them can actually see the web page, so it knows how it's currently looking, and therefore it can make changes to make sure it's perfect, and it can actually test the changes. But it doesn't seem like the Claude Code extension can actually do that. For some reason, it doesn't look like it actually has access to that. So I think I might need to switch over to using either the terminal or the actual desktop app. But I think this might be the reason why it's like eating up all of my usage and also giving me terrible results. I could be wrong, like I don't have this proven, but I have a feeling that that might be the case. Because today I was comparing Opus 4.4.8 to GPT 5.5 and GPT 5.4, and most of the time the GPT 5.4 and 5.5 gave either the same results as Opus 4.8, meaning they were both about the same level of quality, or the GPT ones were slightly better. And therefore that's also why I think it might be the Claude Code extension that's just not great. I was about to see, seems Claudic has chose some music. You can set up a function on OBS where your background music will get more low volume when you talk. Ah, that would be quite useful to have. Okay, I will investigate that because that seems very useful. You could create a skill where it gets a token and logs in when testing the page. So the thing is, it looked like it could not even see the page or even open up the page. From what I could see when reading the thinking messages of Claude Code. Write this prompt. Generate a skill to fetch an auth token to log in into my website and then call the web page during development to validate the design changes. Okay, that seems useful. I'm gonna write that down here. I've currently reached my session limit, so I can't do it right now. But we will definitely try that. I'm gonna save that prompt somewhere. Yeah, I've got the prompt saved. So, how will it know where to fetch this from and how to get it? How does that work? I'm quickly gonna investigate what Claudic said here about the volume thingy, because maybe. So here's my OBS, right? And maybe that is a setting that we can set. Possibly straight in this. I'll show it shortly. So maybe it's a filter that we have to set. Audio filters. Or let me Google it. Let me pause the music. We'll open up Microsoft Copilot. When using OBS to live stream, I am playing music through my web browser. How can I let it automatically turn the volume down for that web browser when I speak?
Yes, Exactly. It sounds like you want something called audio ducking. In OBS, you can set up a filter called a compressor on your microphone source. This filter can be configured to lower the volume of your music source whenever you start speaking. It's a really handy feature, and once you have it set up, it'll do the job automatically whenever you speak.
So it is a filter.
Exactly. It's a type of audio filter that you apply to your microphone input in OBS.
Okay, I
This
think I
filter
found
is-
it right here. So I put a filter on my mic, compressor, and then I chose desktop audio. It looks like it might be that. I'm going to try it right now. Testing,
Absolutely.
testing, testing.
That sounds like you've got...
Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing. I don't see a difference just yet. Okay, let me check it further. So compressor, threshold, attack. I don't know what these things mean yet, so I think that might be why it doesn't look like it's working, even though it might be working. Output gain. Sidechain ducking source. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. No. Testing, testing. No. Testing, testing. I'm gonna remove this, but I'll watch a video on it. I think that might work later on. Thank you very much, Claude. Definitely gonna use it. Woke my wife. Did I wake your wife or did you wake your wife? Still on output gain. Sorry guys, sorry. Oh my gosh, I see now. My bad guys. I'm so sorry. Sorry guys. My bad. Sorry. Woke the neighbors. My bad, my bad. I will inspect your code base, I imagine, for the AND logic. Okay. Don't ask me where is the function, I'll ask Google. Okay, I see, I see. Sorry about that, Gain. You could tell all of them to go back to sleep. She was sleeping in the sofa behind. Sorry, Akushi. What? What did she say? Is she still awake? Shout out to Akushi's wife if you could hear this. Sorry man, I can't get over it. Bug report, feature request. Okay, that's looking better now. Okay, let me go back to VS Code. She said, what the fuck, with sleepy eyes and turned around. As I explained what happened. She's about to fall asleep again. I see, I see. I saw your Insta and saw you are married. How old are you? I am 28. And yes, I'm married indeed. She had a long day at work. She really needs some sleep. Well, I hope she has some good sleep. And sorry about that again. And yeah, I have a wife and I have a son as well. Both my wife and my son is currently sleeping. So usually my son sleeps around 7 or 8 p.m. and then my wife usually around 10. And then all three of us are usually awake around 6, 7. Emu, hopefully all of them, to be honest. So the current one we are busy working on, Genepedia. This one we are definitely going to be monetizing as well. I think I might have told you already, but the idea here is to basically charge money for the people monthly to get them to have bigger family trees and have more permissions and things like that. 6, 7. Thank you. I'm happy that I still look 22 at least. Broski woke up the kids. But yeah, I'm starting to get old now. Soon I'll be grey and my kids will have kids. In just one blink. Bro, I'm 16. What advice would you give me? Stay in school. No, I don't know. It's very difficult because the world is changing so fast right now that, like, I don't know what the future would entail for like people. How do they get a bigger family tree from paying a fee? Yes, so there's going to be a freemium model. They will be able to create a family tree for free, but it will be limited to, like, let's say they can only add maybe 10 people or 15 people. And if they want to add more people, they will need to pay. It might also be limiting it. It might also limit what kind of information they can add to the family tree. It might also limit features like maybe download or things like that. And then there's also going to be other stuff, like as an example, let's say someone else has also made a family tree and someone in your family tree matches someone from a different family tree. Now, I will then automatically try and detect that and then tell each other that someone else also has the same person in their family tree. And then I'll give them options to basically merge the family tree, because obviously they are the same family. So to do things like that, you're gonna have to be gonna have to pay as well then. Yeah, basically exactly that. My hope with this is to come in cheaper and better. Now we are still a far away from that, but that's essentially the goal. I have not looked too much at like what the competitors are offering in terms of prices and features and all that. I'm just focusing on building what I want in a genealogy website. And then once I'm happy, I'm going to look at the competitors, and based on what I see, I will then either make changes or I will make sure that we offer something better for cheaper. And hopefully slowly I can grab the market share. That's the hope here. We got some dates showing. Very nice. About time. How's the Invoice app going? I can show you. So yesterday, Valve have finally approved the Invoice Maker or Generator. So they basically said yes, they are happy. We can release it, and the store page is also live already. Now, I basically AI generated all the assets for the store page, so we will be giving it better assets in the future. But currently it's live. Anyone can come in here and they can wishlist it so long. I'll post a link in the chat. So yeah, it's basically right here already. Now, in terms of how far it is from being finished, we still need to submit a game build for them. And they have to basically review the game build and make sure that it's safe and not some weird Bitcoin miner. I'm planning to submit this over the weekend. And then they will basically take 3 to 5 business days to review it. So, if I submit it this weekend, let's say I submit it like Sunday, right? And then 3 to 5 business days, that puts us around, let's say Friday, worst case, next week. So then possibly, if they don't have any issues with it, we could release it that weekend. Hopefully, we'll see. Your son sleeps at 7. Damn, that's discipline. So, he doesn't always sleep at 7, but normally around 7 he starts like getting tired. And then at that point he would like get in bed and sometimes sleep at 7, sometimes at 8. But usually between 7 and 8 he would like basically sleep. What is the difference between regular calculator and Roselt calculator? What do you mean by Roselt calculator? What is a Roselt calculator? What is a Roselt calculator? I'm busy googling it. I'm not sure what a Roselt calculator is. Where did you see that? On my invoice generator? Oh wait, surely not. Not sure. And then also regarding the invoice app, I have decided for both the QR code generator and the invoice. Oh, the name. So, Roselt Calculator. So the name is Roselt Calculator, like my surname. And the difference between these two, between the regular one and mine, is not that much. The main thing is that Linux did not have any good calculators. Let me just go to a normal theme. So the first thing is that my calculator has different customizable themes. So you can make it look exactly how you want it to look. It just works with a CSS file. And we'll eventually also have Steam Workshop integration. So anyone could technically make their own theme and publish it. And then we also have many languages, such as Afrikaans or Hebrew or Japanese, as an example. So we support many different languages, even like right to left languages that I can't think of right now. But yeah, we support many different languages right here. But in terms of the actual calculator part, it's just a normal calculator, essentially. We got all the standard stuff. So a standard calculator, we got scientific, we have graphing, we have programmer with bits with like what's it called? Whatever. We have date time converter. We have other converters like currencies, volume, length, weight, and something else, temperature, energy. Man, how can I not read my own language? Just go to English, as you can see right there. Okay, so the calculator has the goal of the calculator was not to make money. The goal of the calculator was that I needed a calculator. because Linux doesn't have any good calculators. And I use the calculator very often. So I knew that we were not going to make money with this one. So therefore, the web version is free, the Linux version is free, and then the Steam version costs money. And that's basically it. Yeah. So it's technically free everywhere except the Steam version. The source code is also free. It's completely available on GitHub. Anyone can download it, make modifications, make their own builds. It's just the Steam version that costs money because it costs me money to put it on Steam. But the goal with the calculator was never to make money. It was just to build a good calculator for Linux. The calculator is just normal HTML, CSS, JavaScript. And then to get it in an app, we are using Electron. I think I have too much stuff open here. I feel a lot of lag when doing stuff. Just give me a second. I want to just close some things here. So I think we are close to overheating. I can hear the fans as well. So I need to just close some things here. Why not tower? Like desktop tower, you mean? And this we can close. All of the date fields need to have an actual date picker when I click on it. I am not a calculator. Aww. We have not tested the location just yet. So if I type here South Africa, then I get no results, okay? If I type here, let's do Johannesburg. Oh man, it's supposed to give me search results. So that's clearly broken. Or maybe I have not updated my API just yet. Let me update my APIs. I'll quickly update all of these ones right here. Okay, API has been updated, so let's try that location search again. So if I were to type here, where is it? Location. If I type Johannesburg, it's not working. Oh, it is working. Ah, that's cool. Johannesburg, city of Johannesburg. That's freaking cool. Okay, so if I type here Bloemfontein, that's freaking cool. And if I click it, it fills in the information for me. Ah, that's sick. Okay, And if I were to choose, like, let's choose Bellevue. It's a bit slow, but it does get it, and it fills it in. That's sick. Why are you deleting it, Lorik? What's happening, bro? Nice, done. Yes, Hakushi. That search is a nice addition. So the occupation should actually have the same thing. So if I type here program, I'm going to sleep. Good night, bro. I am just overthinking. Sure, Cloric. Good night, man. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And thank you for joining the stream. Okay, so the occupation. Oh, it does work. I'm so confused. Oh, it only has these ones. What? How does that make sense? Yeah, we need to add way more than those ones. Please add more occupations to choose from. Maybe there's an API available for free that can give us a list of occupations. Yeah, I think I might have found a list here for occupations. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. Please look at this list of occupations and make sure we have all of them. I want to have at least 1,000 minimum. Okay, let's see what it does. Why API than reading from a static.json file or something to avoid an external dependency? Is that, do you mean that for the occupation? So I don't want any external dependency, and that is why I've now given it like a list. And hopefully we can make our own JSON file. But that is actually the plan here. Let's see if the cause of death works. Yes, for the occupation. Yeah. So initially I thought an API would be nice because then I don't need to add a list. But then just as I thought that I should rather just make my own list, because I'm thinking I'm going to be adding multi-language support in here. So I need to translate all of those occupations to different languages as well. And at that point it just makes sense to have my own list instead. Here we go, cause of death. Okay, this is also working. Okay, not a big list though, but we can probably find a bigger list. Cause of death list. pro dev prompt. I want you to inspect the current project and create a log collector for all module. Next time I need you fix, you just read the log. Please think and implement it. Until 1 million what? Until $1 million. Okay, next time I need you to fix, you just read the log. Like I just closed my whole live stream like dashboard here. How do I get back to it? It doesn't matter how. So hopefully by just making money slowly over time through subscriptions or people buying my apps or whatever. It doesn't matter. I think for some of this stuff, search functionality long term, when you have hundreds or thousands of users, you will need something like Elasticsearch rather than DB lookup. But premature optimization now, I guess. Yeah. So right now with Genepedia, I'm trying to avoid. I want as little as possible stuff to use a server. Exactly due to like cost and also premature optimization. I will not stay live until we make it like at like 24/7, but we are going to be live every day working on this towards 1 million. But definitely not going to stay live 24/7 until we make it. That would be cool, but unfortunately it would not fit in my life. But I like the idea. So you'll see the video title says day 46, I think. So we have gone live every day for 46 days currently. I'm doing the same with my projects, not over-engineer until absolutely necessary. Yes, yes. Jonathan, are you also a vibe coder? How did you find my stream? What are you working on at the moment? I'm new to coding. What is vibe coding? Because right now, I'm working on a genealogy and family tree website. And vibe coding is basically the act of where you just code with the vibes. You just give the AI a prompt and the AI writes all the code for you. You don't write any code yourself. It's all just AI. And that's basically vibe coding. So I'll give you an example, right? Let's say I type something in here. Okay, hold on, I have to find something to do first. That doesn't work currently. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so let's look at this, right? I don't like the UI for this. So I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna start speaking to it. I don't like the UI for the photo section. I should not ever need to see or fill in an image file name. It should always just be a matter of either uploading or choosing a media file. And that's it. So now I was busy doing it. Oh, you can't see it because the freaking chat is in the way. But basically, I spoke to the AI. It heard what I said, and you'll see bottom left. It's now queued what I said. So it's gonna write the code for me. I met the CTO of Disney Plus, and he said a major problem with most startups is they optimize for million users when they probably won't even hit 10,000, and they lose development velocity. Yeah, 100%. Do I really want to try and read this? I don't even want to try and read that. That's crazy. Fumunoltra microscopics, whatever. Your stream popped up on my homepage. That's cool. Same, Jonathan. Oh, I built my website like that, so yes, I'm a vibe coder. Nice, Jonathan. Everyone in this chat is vibe coders. I use Claude Code. Literally just migrated my website from home laptop to Hetzner as I was starting to get worried it could die the more I was adding to it. I can see your vibe coded website. Let's see it, Jonathan. Let's see it. Claude pretty much did everything for me. Nice. Say pretty much same for my stuff as well.
I can't wait to leave this town.
Never reminded, never taking whatever you told me. I know what I could be. Making emotion paintable and so tell me.
I need to get better music at some point. Don't really like any of these music. Some of it is okay, but most is not that great. It might be a little community right now, but I think in the future, everyone is going to be vibe coding. Result weird community. Sure.
कमरे में घुसता जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा 400 का होते दंगे चलती लाठी हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी सोना था हराम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे काली आई कैन सी थ्रू ऑल ऑफ देम ये रैपर सबके सब हैं जाली जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी you know.
Please add more causes of death. I want at least 100 in that drop down. 100 different unique deaths.
हिला सकता नहीं है कोई हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोए अरमाने लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा यहाँ करता नहीं है कोई क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सह रहा है और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे you know it तेरा मैं पैंथर ZXC you know what it is
Wait, I gotta look at this. Bro, the way you say sure every time hooks me up. Let me tell you how to spell it. Shore. Shore. Not sure. I don't know. I just say it the way I say it. Sure. 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 Who knows? It seems you're showing up on Vibe Coder's homepage in the UK, Sean. It seems you're showing up on Vibe Coder's homepage in the UK, Sean. Cameras. Let's go have a look at your website. I'll pull it up right here for everyone. Let's see what you are vibe coding. Cameras.co.uk. Did I do it correctly? CAMERAS .co.uk. It seems correct, but doesn't seem like it's working. Why can't I see it? Cameras.co.uk. Yeah, I have it like that. Cameras. Now you forgot the prime. Oh, prime. Okay. Prime cameras. Capture the moment, own the tool. Sign up. No spam. Unsubscribe anytime. A vibecoder at Gmail. Oh, it's crashing again. Some websites are causing my browser to crash, but well, not the browser, but the actual web page crashes when I type in like edit fields for certain websites. Okay, find your event. It looks cool, Jonathan. So, is this your first vibe coded website? Shop under construction. I like your little picture here. Cool. See above my message. The remove photo should rather be I don't know. Yeah, this is for my real business. I'm a photographer. Okay, that's cool. I collaborate with event organizers. That's sick, Jonathan. I'm seeing more and more people like doing vibe coding. Even people with no like prior experience in like this industry are now just vibe coding stuff. Very cool. Make the upload photo and choose from media buttons look like the other buttons we have on this website. Cheers, Lorik. Good night. So Jonathan, what we are currently building is a... I think you're speaking to me or someone else. So I'm building a genealogy and family tree website. That's basically what I'm busy with. And specifically, I'm trying to build the actual editing page for people right now. We need to choose between. I want this to be in 3 rows. The first row must be the from, middle row must be and third row should be the to. When you choose between for the date of birth or any other date, this selected part should be 3 rows, not just 1 row. Are you building for a client or just for fun? I'm building it to hopefully make money, but also for fun. So I have a strong belief that you should only do stuff that is interesting or fun, because I feel like if it's not going to be interesting or fun, then there won't be any passion, and if there's no passion, then you won't do a great job. And so therefore, I tend to sometimes do stuff that makes less money and makes less sense financially, but at least it's more fun and interesting. And therefore, I have a passion for it. I have always wanted to build my own genealogy website. I've had the idea for this for about 10 years. And so for the last 10 years, this has been brewing in my brain, and finally, we have started building it. I wish I had started earlier, but I just did not have the time until now. Good philosophy indeed. I always come back to the one quote from Steve Jobs where he says that the only way to do great work is to love what you do. Also have to go now. Good night, sleep well. Cheers, Hakushi. Have a good night. And tell your wife when she's a bit more aware that I say sorry. Ah, that's looking much better. One thing I haven't done yet on my side is set up user accounts. I have all my emails working with Resend, those, so it's ready to go. Any advice on user accounts I should know about? No. I don't think I have any advice. What I can say is that for me personally, I like it when a website offers me a login with stuff like Google. I don't, yeah, exactly what he is saying. I don't want to be logging in and have to create an account myself on that website. Sure, there can be an option for it, but personally, I would like to be able to log in with Google. That's just my opinion. But in terms of like security or all of that, or encryption and that, I don't think you have to worry. I think AI has gotten to a point where it's pretty good, and if you just prompt it, it will do a good job, I think. But maybe Emo has a different opinion though. I don't know Keycloak, but definitely you could check out that as well. Maybe play some music. I want the date of birth text on the left hand side to stay at the top where it was even when it expands. I think most people screw up with login at some point. I wouldn't advise 95% of people to handle user logins and let a third party like OAuth handle it. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think for any website going forward I will ever handle user accounts myself. I will always hand it over to someone else. Because it's easier and safer, in my opinion. I don't want an alt text option here. That doesn't make sense. When we upload an image initially via the media tab or here, this is where we add an alt text. I don't want an alt text here. Remove it. Yep. Keycloak is a self-hosted version, essentially, but it is more difficult to work with. Please suggest things we can add onto this left sidebar. What else can we add in it? Emu, have you ever told me how old you are? How old are you?
Feathers been calling, my enemies stalling, my people been balling, my team we been wildin'. Canada 100, we use basic tools. Strategies moving where we gotta move. There wasn't no option, no time on the clock, and no setting it back, and we gotta
31, okay.
get on top of the glory, the road. We
So just slightly older than me.
ask me how we leveled up without us getting stuck. We just muscled up. This game spin, no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up.
when you log in to... Nah, you're the parent, you're way older, those are the rules. Sure, sure. I wonder what's the average like age for people watching this. Let me go see on the YouTube stats. That'll be interesting to see as well. I think most people will be around the same age as us, I'm guessing. So I go to analytics and then I choose analytics specifically for the vibe coding. I don't use GitHub at the moment. What's the benefit? The benefit of GitHub is that your code will be safe. It's like a backup for your code. It's not super needed, but it's nice as to have your code there as a backup. I'm also using GitHub as a host, so I actually host my websites at GitHub. But not everyone needs GitHub, you know. Sure, it's nice, but I don't think necessarily that it's a must for everyone. Like if you just build a website for your wife, as example, and just simply host that site on Hetzner, like there's really no need for you to have GitHub. Hetzner itself is basically your host and your backup. Any teen smart enough to watch this is smart enough to give a fake age. You might be correct if we look at the stats, because you can see here it says 13 to 17, 0%. So apparently we don't have any 13 to 17 year olds watching this. But I know this is false because I know of at least three people who are under 17 watching this from the chat. No, four people. We got Malak, and then there's the Geometry Dash player. Well, Malak also plays Geometry Dash, and then Astro and Serenity. All four of them are below 17. But yeah, these are the ages. So the average is between 25 and 34, which is basically me and your range, Ibu. And then the other stat that I find very interesting, which I've showed before, is that apparently 60% of the viewers is Indian, which is very interesting. I've only seen 2 Indians in the chat. My time zone is GMT plus 2 or UTC plus 2. So currently it's 12:30. And normally I stream between 3 hours and 5 hours. Although I have in the past gone up to 12 hours. But generally I would say the average would be between 3 hours and 5 hours. Midnight, at night. You can see there by the window, it's like dark outside. It's 12:30 at night. Please remove the text at the bottom as well as the container border inside of this container. Basically the container above the bottom text. Yeah, I always found cloud hosting to sound really complicated, but since I started vibe coding, it taught me that it's simply a computer running on a big server. You know, the finance guy at my work today gave us all a lecture not to use Fable, or if we do, they won't give us extra spend if we blow up the limits. It was kind of funny after last night. Yeah. What did the people say at your company? Yeah, last night was crazy. So one prompt used up the entire 5-hour session, right? And then 5 hours later, I typed to it continue, and then that continue also used up like I think like 20% or something. So in total, one prompt used like maybe like between 100 and 120% with just one prompt. Now I did have it on max, so that could be why. It could also be why. It could also be that I have it running in VS Code. Like I don't know yet exactly if what I'm experiencing is the same for everyone. My experience could be different than other people. And I say this because I've watched a ton of videos on Fable 5 throughout the day, and I haven't really seen anyone like complain about the usage or say that they also experience one prompt using up the entire session. So that's why I think it might just have been something something with my setup, but I'm not sure. All the engineers at my work feel AI has been shoved down their throat, so much so they found it quite funny the U-turn. I see. I must actually ask my brother, like, how the AI integration is going at his company. What coding engine are you using now? Composer 2.5. Yeah, so Composer 2.5 is an AI model trained by Cursor. So I'll show you the company. Give me a second, I'm just going there. Just gotta make sure I don't show anything I shouldn't be showing. Okay. Just double check, yes. Okay, so Cursor is also basically an AI platform, as you can see. Now Cursor is like GitHub Copilot, where you get access to various different models, including GPT models, Codex, Fable, Opus, Sonnet. You also get others such as Gemini and all those ones. Maybe I can show you here. So you'll see I have access to many different models, right? And then Composer 2.5 specifically is a model that Cursor itself has trained. So Composer 2.5 is their own model. And I'm using it because Composer 2.5 is actually very cheap. It's not very expensive to use Composer 2.5. Now, I only have access to Composer 2.5 for the next, I think, 10 days. I think 21 June, my subscription is expiring. And so I have to basically finish my subscription before then. And that's why I'm using it. So I don't want to waste my subscription. Now, Composer 2.5 is not as good as like Opus or especially Fable, I guess. If I must guess, I'd say Composer 2.5 for me, the way it feels, it's about the same as GPT 5.2 or GPT 5.3. But in terms of efficiency, it's very efficient. Like cost-wise. delete this text. This page is coming together nicely now. When I make changes on the info box, then I don't see the unsaved changes text appearing. Please have a look why and fix it. I just noticed that my left menu is broken. I can't click any of these items anymore. Why? Okay, we gotta get that fixed. My left menu items are not working anymore. I'm clicking them, but nothing is happening. Please check why and possibly fix it. Can you also add an option in the left menu that would allow someone to start and create a brand new tree? Is Copilot Pro good, or is it the best? Go for Pro Plus. Wonder how high you need to go to get decent amount. Emu, he says he uses it. I'm curious because I just use Codex. So Copilot is pretty expensive for what you get, but I really like the Copilot experience. Between all the different models and platforms I've used so far, GitHub Copilot is my favorite one. Now, like I said, it is quite expensive, but if you only use GPT-5 mini and sometimes GPT 5.4, you could do quite a lot. Now, I have the Pro Plus, and I've done quite a few prompts already, and you can see I'm only currently about halfway through my month. Now, again, I am using the worst models here. And like Emo says, it is quite expensive. You'll most likely get better usage with other ones. But I like GitHub Copilot just due to how great it's implemented within VS Code. And also the fact that I can use different models from it. Oh, this is a new one. MAI Code 1 Flash. I've never seen this one before. This one must have appeared like in the last few hours, because it wasn't here this morning. It doesn't have vision though, so what's the point of this one? What? Something else is going on here, because now the left menu is working. No, it's not working. By the way, I specifically noticed that the left menu, tick items, doesn't work as soon as I edit a profile page and start typing in information into the info box section. Then somewhere between that whole process, the left menu items stop working. Do you also know how to code yourself? I do indeed. I started coding in 2007. So I'm coming up on 20 years of since I first started coding. But nowadays, and going forward, with all of my personal projects, it's just going to be vibe coding. I mean, I am pretty happy with my ChatGPT Plus. I am not building a full-on app though, just small tools, like a special book reader with TTS. Yeah, then for your needs, Codex is perfectly fine. Codex and ChatGPT Plus. And some language learning tracking add-on. Nice. Yeah, for many people, they don't need to have Claude Code max 20 times or GitHub Copilot Pro Plus and all that. I think most people don't need that. That they just need ChatGPT Pro, good enough for almost everything. I use Copilot Pro. It integrates so easily with terminal-based systems, and I have it running directly on my Hesner server. Nice. Yeah, Copilot for me is very nice as well. Wherever you find Copilot, it's very nicely integrated. And that is why I like it. I don't know why, but if I just look at Visual Studio Code, right, which is my primary development IDE, Visual Studio Code, the GitHub Copilot integration is perfect. But if I look at other ones like OpenCode or Claude Code or Codex, none of them have such a nice integration into VS Code as GitHub Copilot for me personally. The cursors integration inside cursor is also pretty nice. Not as nice as GitHub Copilot for me still, but it is very nice. There are some nice additions, like the favorites tab here is pretty nice. And the ability to click here and type something is also very nice. Ah. Yeah, so Claude Code Pro, you're gonna have to ask Emu. He is the Claude Code Pro here. I literally just bought Claude Code yesterday. So I'm still very new with it. I bought it thanks to Emu, so yeah. From my experience so far, from what I've seen, I am very happy with Claude Code and its abilities and what it can do. I've personally not had a good experience yet in the past few hours, but overall what I've seen from Claude Code, it's an incredible service and model. In my opinion, Claude Code is the best right now. Oh, you know what, Emu? Are you also on Linux? Or what OS are you using? Because I'm thinking now, right? I'm using SteamOS. And SteamOS, I'm running VS Code within a sandbox. And so, it's not easy for AI to run tools and do different things with code. It's quite difficult actually. They have to For many things, they have to actually escape the sandbox first, which uses up tokens. Now with GitHub Copilot, it was nice because it doesn't cost me anymore. But on Claude Code, it would cost the AI more every time it needs to exit my sandbox, essentially. That could also be why my cost was that high, just due to the way SteamOS works. I use Mac, yeah. Hey, Johnny is also on Linux. Nice. Yeah, I don't even have my idea open anymore. A lot of the time, just terminal windows. Also bear in mind, Claude builds context and memories about your codebase over time. So the more you use it, the better it gets, I'm guessing. Yeah, the better it gets as it gathers context. I saw there was a Claude Code setting that allowed Claude to basically share context between different like sessions even. It Copilot set up my SSH keys and everything. Yeah. I'm on the people profile edit page and I'm trying to leave the page without saving any changes, but I'm not able to. Whatever I click there, it doesn't want to like leave the page and allow me to leave. I used Linux more when I was younger, but now I just prefer having a stable environment where I can dive right into work. Makes perfect sense. So Jonathan, in Visual Studio Code using GitHub Copilot as well as Cursor, you can do that, where you can just select an item and immediately give a prompt for it to change it. I think Claude Design also has that, right, Emu? I have not used Claude Design yet, but I think it also has that feature. Like it just recently got that feature. I have not used any Apple computer in so many years. I think last time I used an Apple computer was in 2015. So 11 years ago. Yeah, 2015 June. June, July was the last time I used an Apple computer. So it's been about 11 years. You should take a screenshot of Genepedia and ask Claude Design to modernize it and generate a Claude code handoff. Just as an experiment, I think you'd be impressed. Okay? So, does it have to be a screenshot or can I technically give it like a link to my website? Like, would it be able to to take screenshots and know from just the website link. Because that would be cool. I'm definitely keen for that. I'll be right back though. Let me put the music louder while I'm away.
Without a hand, it's make or break. When you never did stand a chance. Tell me, side, don't you tell us so how you actually feel. If you do, then they'll got you right at the heel, and it hurts. No one can save you. It's all on your mind to change too. And baby, you can really try if you climb your way up. Do it on your own when you shit out of luck. Nobody will help if you find too close to the sun. Cause you're gonna get burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned. Burned. Yeah, you're gonna get burned.
Okay, if the website is live, but a screenshot might be better, to be honest. I never tried that and I'd be worried it screws up. So my Genepedia website doesn't need a login. Like, you can still see pretty much everything even if you are not logged in. Usually then I tell Claude Design, give me a Claude code handoff for this design, and then you tell Claude Code the directory of the downloaded handoff, and you need to give a prompt like the below. Whilst maintaining functionality and not breaking styling, please take this Claude handoff located at X directory and form a plan to migrate my existing website what is specified in the design. Okay. I definitely need to get better with like this plan thing. I've not used planning enough. So definitely need to look more into that. Let's see if we are able to navigate away. Because something currently breaks this website. Hi Sean, the music is loud. Oh, sorry, my bad. Thank you. I forgot to make it softer when I came back. Thank you for telling me, Mr. JT. It should be better now, I think. Okay, so something is breaking my website as soon as I edit a profile. Yeah, now I can't click here at all. Oh, come on. Now it's showing me the unsaved changes pop up, even though I have not made any changes at all. I think we need to commit our code as well. When I can buy a subscription for Genepedia? I have no idea, Mr. JT. No idea. By the way, I checked out mansions in South Africa after our first conversation, and they are a lot more expensive than I thought. So again, it depends on the area though. Where exactly did you look for mansions? Because if you look for mansions in Cape Town, it's going to be expensive. So Mr. JT, I am trying to get Genepedia basically version 1 ready as quickly as I can. I don't know when it's going to be. It's quite difficult to like plan out when exactly it's going to be ready, just because there's so many different moving pieces to Genepedia. I don't have any idea at all. It could be a month. it could be 3 months. I just don't know. There's so much to like sort out and figure out still. But I think we are making quite good progress. I just don't know exactly when we'll actually be at the point where we can start letting it loose in the public. But you can actually already like go onto the website and have a look at what I've done. If you give me like 5 minutes, I'll quickly push my latest code, and that should also make a new version live on the website. And then you're welcome to go and have a look at what I've done so far. Now, because it's all AI driven, I don't know what works and what doesn't work just yet. So just some notes. I have not done enough testing to know what works and what doesn't work. But on that note, let me get ready to quickly commit my code. So we'll start on the API. Okay, there's no API changes. Okay, there's no JetCom changes. Okay, there's quite a few web framework changes. Let's wait for cursor to finish. What release date does the AI recommend? That's smart. Okay, let me ask the AI. Where's my tab? Please look at Genepedia. We are building a whole genealogy and family tree website. We need to be competing against competitors such as the ones you can see on the following component.
Artificial love, we just make it up, 'cause reality will never be good enough. And even if it was, we just mess it up.
Based on what we currently have, and considering the fact that we are vibe coding and working on this project every day for at least, let's say, 2-3 hours, how long do you think until we are able to release this as a full-blown product out into the open for everyone to use? Okay, Mr. JT, let's see what the AI says. I have no idea, to be honest. Probably Cape Town. This is like whenever someone equates the UK to London to the UK to me. It is a good way to annoy most British. Good night, Cloric. I thought you left ages ago. Or did you come back? Or have you been here the whole time? So, Ibu, let me show you something. If I go to property 24, so property24.com is most likely the best website to look for properties in South Africa. This site right here. Now, what you can do is, so you can come in here and you can search for different areas. You can also select areas on the map. So, bit slow. So here are the, oh my gosh, it's so slow. Dang, it's laggy. It's not the website though, it's just my crappy computer. Okay, no problem, Ibu. I'll show you this later. No problem. Run, Ibu, run. Run, Forrest, run. Say, I came back because I can't sleep, bro. I see. Sorry to hear that, Cloric. Hey Sean, have you considered making your own Property24? Funny enough, I have actually. I even have a domain for it. I think the domain is easy peasy. There we go. Easy peasy property.co.za. So I have actually considered doing that. Funny enough. I actually have way too many projects that I have thought about building, like hundreds of stuff that I have like wanted to build over the years, but just never actually got to building it. And I'm hoping with these live vibe coding series that over the course of the next few weeks, months, or even years, I'll hopefully get to actually building out all of the projects I've wanted to build over the last 20 years. So yeah. Easy peasy property.co.za. So .co.za is our local domain, like the South African domain, like how the UK has .co.uk. So we have .co.za. I don't think anything is currently on it. Yeah, nothing, just domain parked. So yep. But Property 24 is actually very nice. When I initially had the idea of building my own website for this, back then, Property 24 was not that nice. But it has gotten fairly nice over the years. And Property 24 currently has quite a big market share as well. I don't see how I can compete against them, to be honest. Hey Sean, you mentioned you have many projects. May I ask what projects have you finished? So in my opinion, a project is never finished. Even when you think it's finished, it's never finished. So technically 0 projects. I have projects that I like started and then stopped working on it for years. And then years later I suddenly start working on it again. So that's why I say a project is never truly finished. Because let's see what the AI says here. Okay, summary. I reviewed the repo, frontend plus API, confirmed GitHub PR based editing, search family tree and media support. Okay, MVP. Public alpha, 4 to 8 weeks. So there you go, Mr. JT. It thinks 4 to 8 weeks from now. Open beta. Okay, invite contributors, 8 to 12 weeks. Yes, so there you have it. So possibly in 8 to 12 weeks from now, we could have an open beta. Mr. JT, if you do want to do this, I would very much appreciate it. And we'll use it most likely on AI to do better stuff. So if you do want to do it, I very much appreciate it. But also you don't have to. But I do have my GitHub sponsors if you do want to do it. That would be absolutely amazing. I am also planning on building a website specifically for people who have helped me out throughout the journey. Like a vibe coding website showing all of the progress over the years. And somewhere there is going to be a section for people like you, Mr. JT. It's quite insane. When I started these videos, I did not think that the people would like be so generous, but I've discovered so many generous people by just being live for 46 days. It's just crazy, absolutely crazy, and not just generous towards me, but like the community as a whole. Like I've seen so many people in the chat helping each other here as well. Even on the Steam group, I've seen like people connect and help each other. There was one guy who was building a project, and then a different guy from this chat saw that he was struggling with a bug through the chat, and then that guy actually pulled his code and he used his AI credits to help that guy fix the issue with better models, as an example. So it's just like very cool to see how this small community is like growing and helping each other. It's really cool, I must say. And I think that fact alone is also very inspiring and like makes me want to continue building what we are building here. 8 to 12 weeks. Okay. I think we can do it. 8 to 12 weeks. So when is that then? 8 to 12 weeks. So August, September, maybe end of July. Okay. So setting Genepedia aside, even though I have been working a lot on Genepedia for the past few days, Genepedia is actually almost like a side project. My plan is to release at least 1 or 2 apps or games every month as like standalone products or applications. But then while I'm doing that, on the side I'm working on stuff like Genepedia. Now the long-term goal is to build more stuff similar to Genepedia, like full-blown products and possible SaaS products. But I do want to release stuff and not just sit here building stuff and not actually releasing anything. And that's why in the meantime we're building stuff like the Roselt Calculator, or stuff like the QR code generator, or even the Invoice Generator. I don't want to spend like, let's say, 3 to 6 months coding and building stuff every day, but they're not actually having something to show. I'm back for South African real estate. Let me show you, Emu. If I can find the browser tab. Okay, so property24.com is a website. Now this website is basically the best place to find property in South Africa. Okay, so these are the different areas in South Africa. This area right here is Lesotho. It's actually a completely different country within our country. And then this here is Swaziland. It's also a different country that's like sort of inside of our country. So you could look for property in those places, but I would not suggest that. They are very underdeveloped and dangerous. Okay. Then Western Cape is most likely the most expensive province between all of these ones. So the places you'll find here is going to be the most expensive, but it will also look the best. You'll also find the most international people here. So most people who come to South Africa to retire with millions, they usually live in Western Cape. Okay, then Eastern Cape is also quite expensive. And then Gauteng is also quite expensive. So these 3 places are expensive. In order of expensiveness, I would say Western Cape is first, and then these 2 are about the same. So Gauteng is expensive because we have Johannesburg and Pretoria there, which is like where all the businesses are. And then Eastern Cape is expensive because we have the beach. Okay, and then if you want the cheapest province, then there's Northern Cape. Now Northern Cape also have the least amount of people who live here because it's basically almost like a desert, but not completely. This is also where I live. And then I have no idea. So in my opinion, if you want cheap property but still like good, I would suggest Free State. Free State is nice. It's in the middle of South Africa, so you can very quickly access Gauteng or Western Cape or Eastern Cape. It's also very cheap. But basically, if you look for property anywhere on the inside of South Africa, you'll find it for cheaper, except in Gauteng. But anywhere on the inside, it's going to be cheaper. It's basically these coastal towns that you want to avoid, because they are more expensive. The coastal towns in Northern Cape are cheap as well, by the way. So if we were to select free state as an example, then here we can filter. So we can filter by like, let's do like bedrooms. We'll do 5+ bedrooms, and we'll say minimum price, and we'll set the minimum price to like 10 million. Or we can even do 5 million. And we go price low to high. And here you can see some places that are leading towards mansion. Obviously, the more expensive you go, the bigger you get. But like, this is 5 million rand for like 5-6 bedroom places. Here is a 12 bedroom house, 5 million. 8 bedroom, 5 million. So I gotta quickly convert that. So ZAR to pounds. So this is about 200,000 pounds. What you see here. Like, look at this. You got a very nice looking place for 5 million, which is 200,000 pounds. Show me in the UK where you can find a place as nice as this for 200,000 pounds. Like, you'll not find it. It's just not gonna happen. 200,000 pounds for this place. Yeah, so here's the whole property. I actually know this area very well. I grew up not far away from this, from Pentagon Park. So this area is a very good area, very safe as well. As an example. Would you prefer a small house in Western Cape or a mansion in the poor separate states? I would prefer a mansion in the poor separate states. Because the thing is also, if you get a small house in the Western Cape, it's not going to be in a good area. It's going to be in an area that is most likely not that safe. But for the same price, you could get a much bigger property in a poorer area. But then, I say poorer, but I mean more like inland, which is going to be safer. Let me go back to the map. Maybe that I can explain there better. So, if you look at this map, right, if we compare Free State and Western Cape, I would much rather get a big property in Free State than a small property in Western Cape. Even though they are the same price, I would get the bigger property in Free State. So the $200,000 one was an example. Obviously, you don't have to go that big. You can obviously get a smaller place, and it's still going to be much cheaper than the UK. Yeah. So Western Cape has like a lot of international people who work remote, who actually come here and live here for cheap. Just because they are earning like millions. I say millions, but I mean millions of like rands, like our currency. So they can come live here and work remote and like live a very lavish lifestyle. There is also obviously many others living in other parts, but Western Cape is like the go-to because they actually want to see the beach. The beach is very nice here. So yeah, if anyone is like working remote for a company in like the UK or US or Europe, I would personally say South Africa is a great place to like go to, because you'll be earning a lot more than 90% of people in South Africa. And so therefore, you can afford to live in a safe area, and it's going to be much cheaper to live compared to other places overseas. But if you work for a South African company, then it doesn't matter whether you're remote or not, because you're gonna earn pennies. People living in South Africa working for South African companies earn a lot less compared to the exact same job elsewhere in the world. Okay, let me commit my code. Yeah, exactly, Ibu. Ninety 95% of people like living in South Africa don't make millions of rands. So when you work for an overseas company and you come here, you're gonna have a very good life, because you're gonna be earning a lot more than majority of the people living here. Please push all of my Genepedia code to the remote branch. Wait, what am I saying? Please pull and push all of my Genepedia code to the remote branch. I honestly have no idea, because my wife usually does the grocery shopping. So I actually have absolutely no idea how much any food costs. Like I have not bought anything from the store or even saw any prices for pretty much almost 10 years. So I have no idea how much anything at all cost, which is quite bad, but we'll go look. So we have Pick and Pay here. There's also Spar and some other places. Oh, we could just go to Uber Eats. Uber Eats. No, it's fine. I see we have Spar here already. So we have Spar. So I think UK also has Spar, does it not? I could be wrong. Or it used to have it. Bread. This is a horrible website though. Why is their website so terrible? Loaf of bread or Susco bread. Let's just go to Chrome. And we'll search here for Susco bread. Susco, there we go. No, that's something else. Where's the bread, man? Okay, we'll go to Pick and Pay. Pick and Pay is also very popular here. We usually buy from Pick and Pay. Not everything, but some stuff we buy from them. Susco bread. So the bread that we buy is mostly Susco. Not always, but sometimes. Okay, so here's Susco bread. So this is the one that we normally buy. So we are looking at 20 Rand. So if we go here, 20 ZAR to pounds. So a loaf of bread is that much. That's the price of a loaf of bread. As par. I see, I see. And then the bread you get is basically this. That's the bread you get. For this price. Now, I don't know if it's expensive or not, but I would guess it's cheap compared to what you pay for bread. We also buy these ones actually, which is 19 Rand. We usually buy both brown and white bread. Some people say the way to like judge the price of stuff is to look at McDonald's. So if we look at McDonald's, let's go have a look. So why is the website so horrible? We'll do a Big Mac. I just want the price. Where do I see a price? Oh man, just give me a price. Oh, price of a Big Mac in South Africa. Whoa, that seems very expensive. But I guess it's possible. Okay. This is the price of a Big Mac. ZAR to £2. Okay, so a Big Mac in South Africa is £5-10. I don't know how much it is by you, but that's how it costs it here. That might give you an idea of the difference. Mr. JT, are you still here? I just released a new version of Genepedia, so if you want to try it out, you're welcome to do so. But like I said, there might still be quite a few stuff that's currently broken. I've not done a lot of testing just yet, but that is what we have so far. I'm sending the link there. I don't know if you are still in the chat, Mr. JT, but there it is. Okay, Big Mac might be the same or slightly more, yeah. Okay. I know many people uses a Big Mac to like figure out how expensive things are in a country. But that Big Mac did seem a bit expensive. You can actually get burgers for much cheaper in South Africa at other restaurants. Like some places here are selling burgers for like 80 Rand, which is much cheaper. So that Big Mac does feel a bit expensive. So if we do for 80 Rand, or let's do 90 Rand, so £4. Here you can see the South African currency, how it basically completely went down, and that's why stuff is so cheap here. So it used to be much better, But now we're all the way down here in the last 10 years just. If I press on the stay on page button, then nothing happens. Okay, Mr. Emu, I'm gonna have to end the stream here. I think it's time for me to head to bed. Or maybe before I go, because my 5-hour session limit would have expired by now. So maybe we can do one prompt here in Claude Code before I head to bed. Maybe we do that quickly. Okay, let's wait for this to finish. But I'll quickly test the website and see what we can add. Okay. Let's test a bug report. Food cheaper probably in a lot of Eastern Europe. I think for the salaries you guys make, your cost of food is quite high. Yes. So many South Africans complain about the food prices being very expensive. So yeah, it is quite expensive for us. But I know for overseas people it's not that expensive. Whenever I say something is cheap here, I don't necessarily mean it's cheap for South Africans. I mean it's cheap for overseas people. Bug report. Testing bug report. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna open up the developer console. Oh, I must just push a new API. I haven't pushed a new API yet. Let me first update my API. Just in case there are changes. You too, Emu. I think I'm gonna do a prompt before I go to bed though. I'm not gonna wait for the prompt to finish just because the last prompt we did on live stream, it took an hour. So I'm not gonna leave it on for an hour. I'm also not gonna use Fable. I think I'll use Opus. We'll use Opus 4.8 on extra high. And just give it a few tasks to run throughout the night. And then I'll check tomorrow. Okay, so it actually opened it right here. Not really what I wanted. Could it work though? I'm gonna leave this for now. Do the following. Profile pictures of people are not showing on the 3 tab. Fix it. Okay, we need to test stuff here. I'll test with my own account. We'll go to 3. Oh, no family tree has been added to this profile yet. Okay, how will I do this? Let's do cursor. Make sure every people profile has a jet.com file. A profile cannot exist without one. When we make a new profile, we make a jet.com file for that profile. I'm so addicted to vibe coding. Like I just can't stop. So difficult. I just wanna keep building and actually release stuff. I wish I could just like never sleep and just always vibe code and push out as much as I can. The biggest blocker for me is myself. Like I need more time. When you send message on the contact page, it should not take you to GitHub. The API should just create the issue automatically in the background. If they are when I rapidly change between different tabs on the people profile page, then it would load the wrong tab in the tabs. Like as an example, if I click on changes tab and then instantly go to the media tab, then it would load the changes tab into media. Cool. Every person profile needs a jet.com file and should show at the very least the people box for himself/herself when going to the tree. This currently doesn't work. When I go view, then I don't see anything. Please improve the profile page editing experience. You can decide how to do it. Just want it better overall. Hey, I see we suddenly got 11 viewers. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing? We're about to hit a prompt here. Let's go. Let's see what it gives us. Emu, have you left or are you still here? Okay, so fix profile pictures not showing. Make contact form, create, okay. Fix tab, raise condition. Okay, ensure every profile has jetcom file plus 3 shows person box. Improve profile page editing experience. Okay. This doesn't seem like too bad of a prompt. Maybe we'll wait for it to finish. Depends on how long it takes. We'll jam to some music in the meantime. Let's go, let's go.
Can I dive deep into the darkness in your heart?
We need some better songs, man.
Trust you more than
Definitely need some better songs, but I don't know what. Don't know who and I don't know what.
hold me.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up for another amazing banger by Lex Blaze and TUniPas. Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geek, yo. Need to get girl with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. Know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show. quiet eating rotten apples. Dirty bass that be coming at you. Roller coasters like a supernova. I'm the ringmaster, this my tabernacle. See you screaming, I'm like, what for? Oh, you pop? Yeah, I got popcorn. I don't wake up on the wrong lawn, so we won't stop. It's a lost cause. Take a look through the peephole. Yo, everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them leaks know that we turn the club into a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club, yeah, we turn the club to a freak show. Turn the club into a freak show.
We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on. We about to turn it on.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go.
Now we're back from the dead.
Yes, Emu. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. And thanks again so much for Thought Code. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Bye bye.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Back, 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 back. Now we're back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go, 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 go. Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
I keep saying goodbye. I'm gonna go now. Then I keep on staying live and just continuing my vibe coding. I think maybe we do one more prompt after this one. Depending on what the prompt gives us though. But I think possibly one more prompt. And then we head off. But we'll see. It's like it's cold here, man. My hands are red. I think we can test so long some stuff out. Even though it hasn't finished yet, I think there are some things we can test so long. Like as an example, we can probably test the help section. So if I were to go to bug report, testing, issues. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll open up my developer console just to see here what's happening. I say send message, it says setting. Okay, your message has been received. Ah. Oh, it opened it as Genepedia. No. Okay. We gotta fix that. Okay. The GitHub issues should be opened under the name of the person who submitted the sent message. It should not be under the Genepedia bot. So can we change the way the can we change the well, let's leave it like that for now. Hey, the pictures are working, that's nice. Have the default zoom on the selected 3 item when you go to the 3 tab on a people profile be like the following. It should zoom in far enough so that the edit and add button are the same size as the other buttons on the website, such as the social buttons in the footer or the notifications button in the full header. And for the and delete the SVG and PNG download icon buttons, since we already have a download drop down button on the full page toolbar. That download drop down button is always relevant to the tab that you have open. So if you have 3 tab open, then download is for the 3 tab. Okay, sending some good prompts. Oh, this is actually nice. Okay, this is actually nice what they did here. I must say, I do actually quite like this. I might end up removing it though, but I do like it. Please improve this profile page editing experience. I want this to only be editing for the data profile.html page. It should show it exactly how it would look on the actual page, including showing the info box in there as well, to see how the content you enter will wrap around the info box. Changing page title on the people profile edit doesn't make sense. So that should just be static and show the display name. If there is no display name, then it should use the first name plus last name birth surname, as that is default for display name when none is there. Let the placeholder text for display name also say that. Okay, we are adding quite a few prompts here now.
going mad, I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't shining like it's neon, rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Chum 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 chum. Come on, Claude, give us the good stuff. Give us the good shiny stuff. Come on, come on. I think it should be done almost. I'm gonna give it maybe like a few more minutes. And we'll see. Let's check out if the new VS Code version has been merged yet. Nope, still no merge. Come on. They are so slow, these maintainers of this repository. All of them. They are not very good maintainers and contributors. I've had an update for VS Code for so long now. Oh, what's this? The profile editor stacks content as separate editable blocks. So pros can't truly wrap around a floated info box inside the editing surface itself. How should I deliver? See how the content wraps. Okay, live preview pane. Keep the block editor for editing and add a faithful live preview that renders the profile exactly like the live page. Info box floated, okay. Floated info box in canvas. Nope. Full rich text rewrite. Replace the block editor with a single flowing content editable document that mirrors the live page info box. Okay, I'm kind of keen for this one. The full rich text rewrite. I'm guessing that's gonna take a while. So that's then also where I basically switch off. I'm not gonna wait for this one to finish. So let me try out the main webcam. There we go. Hey. Hopefully we don't lag. I think this is gonna lag, but I'll watch the replay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is gonna lag. In any case, I just want to say thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate every one of you that watch these videos, and hopefully we are going to be building a very cool community over time and also build some really cool stuff. So yeah, I'm keen to see how this evolves over the next few weeks, months, years, however long it takes. I'm very keen for this, and hopefully we can build cool stuff, and hopefully along the way we'll make some money and help some people. That's the goal. So yeah. Thank you very much. And I guess I will see you guys in the next video.